Welcome Enchanted Cottage. We got Manu Soul, Riley, nice to see you. I think everything's running. I learned some new editing program last night. How to create more clips and videos and all these things. Yeah. Welcome Vivian Santiago. Hola. Hola, hola, hola. We got her smorgasbord. My last day of class. Oh, okay. And now your life begins. You raise me up. Welcome, Guru Jared, Chris. Season changing, getting hot. I figured out the 432 hertz thingy, and it sounds way better. I have 3 weeks off. Oh, okay, so you're not done with class. I thought you're like, my last day of class completely. You still got the class of life also. So. Not done with school yet. Yeah, stick to school. Don't be like me. Leap of faith school. For real. Do what works for you. So I learned how to tune many sounds to 432 hertz by just putting a shifter, a pitch shifter. And I tested it last night. Is it true that it sounds better? Let's test it out. Let's test it out a little bit. I did a few meditation lives. Okay, shout out to the meditation lives. You live stream, yeah. The more people we have out here, because the thing is when people in the mainstream culture see people meditating, it's like a movement of people deciding to be more spiritual and go deeper with life. Welcome, Tammy. Because some people start off here and now they, like Sister Kitty, she's live streaming Christian content. Right. Beautiful. Do your part. Yeah. As people grow, sometimes, you just, they get, don't you ever sleep? I do, I sleep a good amount. It's just, I'm not trying to sleep all the time. I want to make my life useful. Sleeping is useful, but not too much. You know what I mean? Sleeping is useful, not too damn much. So here's 432. Let's see what. Okay, we have a flute here in G major, but in 432 hertz. I think we'll try that out just because that flute is kind of professional. All right, so here's 440 hertz. Sounds like this. $432. There's 440. 432. It's a little bit more lower tone. Most musicians are going to be tuned toward 440 because that's what everything is. Welcome, Haley, James. At the end of the day, they're both great. It's just more about, are you playing with love? Because if you play the music with love, the frequency becomes loving vibration. But the scientists don't know how to account for that sometimes. They just measure the hertz. But when there's a human and emotional part involved, it can shift the energy. Of course. Of course. But it's hard to measure that. Well, how do you add love to science? Right? Think about that. How can you measure somebody playing with love? I guess they have to. First, the scientific community had to get together. Who plays music with love that you consider love? Is this objective? Is it different for everybody? And it's unmeasurable. All right, we got to get to some measuring thing. I think Bob Marley's a good candidate. No, he does paraphernalia. That's why it's like that. It's plant medicine. Sounding like, welcome, Grace. We got ratio. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the Don't let them fool ya. I always have the frequency meter on, it's just not always on screen. Okay. Because I think sometimes it's not good for y'all to see it all the time, You get into your head too much about music instead of feeling the music. That's why I don't always have it on. Michael? Oh, not Michael. Not Michael. I'm wearing my green right here. Yeah. I'm gonna do one in 440. So the tuner is tuned to 432 hertz, okay? Now 432. I had switched to art. I had weird traffic with meditation lives. What do you mean you had weird traffic? You mean people judge you? Spiritual Pathfinder says they did a few meditation live, but had a weird traffic. What happened though? So now you know 440 hertz and 432. It's uplifting, but before you uplift, you have to be grounded first. 432. You want some rain? We can do some rain. What are your thoughts on using plant medicine for your spiritual growth? It's medicine. How do you use medicine? Some people use it to numb, or you can use it to assist in your complete healing, but some people become attached to the numbing effect and don't completely heal. It's not profitable to heal people, but to keep them sick. That's why they call it sick care instead of health care. Or they say it's health care, but it's sick care. You can't say that out loud, you piss too many people off. Because that industry is profitable. You don't want to mess with people's money if you start, right? And that's why there's a conflict between energy medicine and big pharma or whatever, right? Because it's conflicting. If you can heal people through energy, then most people would go towards it. Why? Because it doesn't require putting all these, synthetic chemicals in your body that has more side effects than healing. But anyway, let me not go down the rabbit hole. Now the issue with plant medicine is the same issue. We're making it so dang strong, people are just getting lit but not healing. Moon rocks and all these things, because that's another unpopular opinion. But when you are in the field of energy healing with results, you understand that it's hard to heal when you're just numbing only. It's like just using morphine only to heal. Because the body begins to heal when the mind becomes healed. When the mind is sick, the body becomes ill also. Or sometimes the body is ill and then the mind becomes ill. Right? So that's why medicine does work. It's just you have to learn how to focus on your wellness, which is called your complete well-being. That's why taking a pill to lose weight isn't so effective, because it's not natural. But sometimes, but of course, talking about that, it can be controversial when, imagine just diagnosing people to exercise, but exercising doesn't make money. Selling medicine does. That's why when I see people think there's a pill for everything, I'm sure there is. It's just there's other ways. Or you can combine both healing modalities. Eat healthy, and then you have to learn to use modern medicine with ancient medicine to get complete healing, which is love. Some doctors have love. They operate with compassion, and some don't. Choose the right doctor. Some are more in it for business. Just like energy healers, some, they're more in it for the business. Link in the bio. Welcome, Sister Mira. How we doing on Insight Timer coming up soon? Okay. It's hard to tell if they really care because they're manipulative. There's a lot of reasons. Imagine how much they had to pay to get there, and they're not just going to throw it out the window. A lot of it has to do with their intention. Some doctors really want to heal people, and some doctors just want their family to be proud of them, and they make money. Sad to say, I have a lot of friends who are nurses, and they tell me all the time there's a bunch of crappy nurses out there. Tons who just can't wait to clock out. So sad. So sad, so sad, so sad, so sad. I don't like hearing all this stuff, Now, shout out to all the great nurses and teachers and doctors, though. It's always the few that make the rest look bad sometimes, but we know it's not the whole group. Right? It's the same thing with there are some restaurants that are amazing. Some just aren't. Same thing with the police, same thing with fire department, same thing with city. It's just the few. But overall, if the overall isn't working out, then just grateful that we can be the change. Right? There's a lot of issues in the world. 100%. Nobody is perfect. And many people lose integrity because of corruption or whatever, right? And so that's why the best way to make a change in the world is cultivate a community that does the right thing and have great result. Right? That's why I just focus what we're doing here, do the right thing. Be good people, support people here. We can sit and criticize the whole universe all day and nothing has changed. I'm just here to share with you my awareness of things. And that's why I show up passionately, because we're naturally healing people here because we operate with integrity and love. And leadership is all difficult. You can't make everyone happy. But just do the best that you can. If you do the right thing will follow you. When you do great work, there will be great result. Even if everyone called me a black magic charlatan, when you look at the result, are you proud of your work? Welcome, Christy. Spirituality world is new to me, says Eddie. I'm figuring out self-counseling and self-help, healthcare. Welcome. You're in a great place for that. Huma says some people ignore the fruit trees in their life all the time. So the mango tree starts rotting mango, and then they go, "Oh, mango tree is sick." But the mango tree was sick before the rotten fruit. Mango fruit. People ignore the garden and ignore looking at the tree. Sometimes we forget to do the gardening. Yeah, because we're inside playing Grand Theft Auto. Or Destiny. Which is the game, apparently. We don't want to go to the garden to get our hands dirty. Oh God, the master was just talking about that. They want to do something big in life, but they won't do the dirty work to get there. They won't build it, right? They don't want to build it. They want a shortcut. That's why there's a bunch of gas stations at the corner of the hood everywhere. They're trying to sell you this false dream and trap you and keep you there. Buy a lottery ticket. It might be you today. Like, really? Instead of learning to build it, just sell more dopamine. Dude, just scratch off. Once in a blue moon you win, but you've lost like so much already. But don't tell them that. That's why we need leaders and mentors who talk about real things sometimes, It's not to say don't play lottery and all these things. It's saying have fun. But if you want your life to be a jackpot, realize waking up is a jackpot. Say thank you. Give thanks. She says, Amen. In Jesus' name, says Aaron. All I can tell you is since I've been with you, my life and my world has been much calmer. Well, shout out to Aaron. And I think people are not used to a community where we're spiritual and we respect Christians and respect Hindus and respect everybody. That's kind of sad to say that there's, and sometimes it's only Christian and no other group. And sometimes it's just Buddhists. What about just humans in peace and joy? It's not that controversial if you have an open heart and mind to the infinite presence of the Almighty. Love. Love is great. Love is great. And so right, because we're just practicing the teachings. Respect your neighbor. The end. But so what if your neighbor is disrespectful to you? Should we also be disrespectful back? Yes. No, damn it. Still be respectful. The disrespectful people need more grace and love. And if you just show them disrespect back, right? And then how can a world be peaceful if we just keep disrespecting each other? And what do you think the children see? Disrespect people. Right? I also learned to pay it forward, which makes everything so much better. Yeah. But that's what I basically do every day. Pay it forward. Because for me to feel joy today, somebody pay it forward already. I got my blessing already. And that blessing, when you gain wisdom, it's just a tree of joy that keeps getting bigger if you always remember to tend to that tree. But many people don't want to get their hand dirty in the dirt. They're too good to wash dishes. They're too good to help their family. Whenever you feel you're too good for healing, then you won't. That's why I still talk to you like this. That's why I still see you as my brother and sister, not just, hi chat, what's up chat? Now it may get me more views to talk to you like that, but it doesn't feel authentic. What's up, chat? Ew. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes people don't know how to genuinely connect with the community. It's because they've been taught differently. It takes time to learn to be authentic, Love your damn self. Some people don't want to hear us. And that's why you have to learn. That's why I learned how to speak with wit, with wisdom, with sass, with humor, with intensity. Be a dynamic practitioner so people don't fall asleep listening to you like, oh, what is it? Oh, boring as hell. Next. Right? So learning how to be engaging and somewhat charismatic helps people to be open to wisdom. If you got no charisma, people falling asleep, they're like, hell no. And it takes time to cultivate charisma. I didn't just start speaking like this naturally. I had to practice and cultivate and believe and try again and try again. If you're about that life, you know what I'm saying? If you're really about that life, you're going to cultivate. Many of my friends believe they can just put concrete or stone or even metal all over their dirt in their garden. They have concrete garden, so they believe they have such a great garden with no weeds. But when you have a garden where weeds don't grow, you also have a garden where no fruits, no veggies, and no grains, no tea or coffee, where nothing can grow. Nothing grows on concrete. So now they need others to grow food for them because they can't feed themselves. Sometimes when the story too long, people miss the meaning. In the cracks, some weeds will grow, yeah. That's why I love seeing, like, even on concrete, somehow Mother Earth still like, I'm still here, by the way. You didn't cover all the cracks. Or you made such a beautiful concrete and Mother Earth goes, not stronger than me. I own this. You know what I mean? You build it and the roots crack the concrete. You're like, it's like that tree in like an ancient temple that grew through the temple in Thailand. I think it happens in many temples. Y'all seen that? That tree that grew through that's amazing. It shows you Mother Earth say, hey, I know you don't want to see me, but I'm still here. That's why when you keep mowing your lawn, you don't see that if you just leave it for a while, there's beautiful flowers that would grow because the homeowner association will say something about it. But we don't have homeowner association in my neighborhood. So I say, if we just let things be natural, you see the beauty. But when we try to make it look too perfect, we miss the organic beauty. But of course, we don't want to let things run amok and be like a jungle. And so we have to find a balance between letting things grow. Right. So that's why we need balance. Yeah. I've learned to live in the moment and leave the past behind me and the future as an adventure. Every moment is fresh when we're present with it. Fresh energy. Organic beauty is nice as delirium, but not the pest that comes. Pest? That's our brother and sister. The pests are outside. But if the pest is inside and you have what do you call it? Infestation, that's when it's a problem. We're on their house anyways. The bugs were here first. We're the guests. But of course, we have to have balance. Right? Every little detail is the universe talking to us. Organite and copper. Can help with termites. Shout out to the organite. Alright, we're gonna start on Insight Timer soon. Let's do some music. Arizona is the termite capital, for real. Aaron says, I've become more grateful. That's when my life began to turn around. I was grateful, but it wasn't genuine. It was just, I didn't know there was something called genuine anything and authentic. Right? I'm grateful, of course. But how deep is it? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Really need to learn. Imagine when you ask people, do you love yourself? Many people will say, yes, I do. But no one really thinks, is my self-love deep and genuine? Because many people's standard in life is not deep, genuine love. You just want to survive, get by, buy some things, have property and all these things. But deep, genuine happiness sometimes seems like a fairy tale, like a mythical creature, like the Loch Ness monster. Like the Loch Ness monster creeps out of the water and go, I have a purpose, and pops down. Purpose? When you become curious about purpose, you have to investigate the Loch Ness monster. You're like, it's not even real. It's just Loch Ness monster. They always put that on Ripley's Believe It or Not. You know, just like a freak show kind of thing. Loch Ness monster, first photo, you know, in 40 centuries, finally. So sometimes people see their dream life is more of a fairy tale that can't come true. Living a life that's fulfilled and joyful and blissful. Easier to just go to the bar and ask for a pint of Shiner and chug it while watching football and a basket of fries. Not me. That's not how. That's a long time ago, okay? Welcome, Mira. Aaron says, the more I learn from you, my mind goes to, what's wrong with... There's nothing wrong with that life. It's fine. And you know, if it's somebody's birthday, you're buying a round of shots for everybody. It's a good time. Yes. And somebody else buys the next round. And every month there's somebody's freaking birthday. So get to get effed up a lot. Now you're part of the bar scene. You fit in. But are we actually happy? Don't ask that question. That's so inconvenient. And there goes Tanet with this freaking question. Are y'all following your bliss? Or are we just getting effed up around here and then going home every other week? Some of y'all here every day. You work here? It's okay. Put on the next song, please. Give me some John Legend. We're just ordinary people. We don't know which way to go. 'Cause we're ordinary people. Maybe. Thank you. And so a person like me is really annoying to the people who don't want to hear about it. 'Cause I can't shut up about it, you know what I mean? Wherever I go, I start like wanting to improve people's life naturally. And sometimes people are chilling and they want to hear all that. But when you have an awakening, you can't just unsee it. When you find your purpose, you just can't unpurpose yourself. You're like, I love helping people. And when you find your purpose, you get enthused. You have feel like, right, not like streaming 9 to 10 hours a day is difficult. Sleeping less is difficult. Cultivating yourself and new skills is difficult. But it's what fuels me is that the result, people's life changing like Aaron. The more I am learning, the more I learn from you, the deeper it is, and the more forgiving I am. Shoot, amen, amen. That's the kind of stuff I love hearing. Because you're doing the work. You're doing the forgiveness. You have the compassion, but you started with self-compassion first, which led to a deeper gratitude. Swadika. So, congratulations to doing the work. You reap what you sow, and if you reap mango, you sow mango. Or if you sow what you sow, yeah. You sow the mango, you sow the mango seed, you reap the mango. You sow the gratitude, you reap the fruit of gratitude. You sow hate and anger, but what kind of fruit you think you're getting? Hot potato. Oh shoot. I said I sow is mango. Sometimes you try to sow positive thing, but you do it with fear and negativity. Like, why the mango looking like a potato? You didn't sow with your heart. So the result, hot potato. And when the hot potato, oh shoot, the hot potato hit your head, like, oh, it's a rotten potato, and it's hot. I've been working on this for 1 year. My fruit is not edible. Welcome, Milan, and there's widescreen mode on TikTok also. YouTube and Twitch, yeah. We got everything. Anne says, it is so nice to gather in a peaceful community together. I work with children and this is such a helpful reset in my day. Thank you. I do my best to be a Pokemon center. Literally, that's how I see this. We're Pokemon center. You need to, you every town on Pokemon, you went to battle with your Pokemon. Your Pokemon gets injured. Luckily, you take the Pokemon to the Pokemon Center. You give it to Nurse Joy and Chansey, and you hear the sound. Ding, 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 ding. Your Pokemons are all healed. Me, no, I never played Pokemon before. No. That's for kids. No, I just played Blastoise a couple times. And I just tried it out. Pokemon Go. You have to pick the Master Ball though. I just saw on YouTube, okay? I'm rollerblading, going to Pokestop. Hey, you're in my... Somebody attacking my gym right now. I never got into Pokemon, but when they did that with Harry Potter, that was fun. Wizard though. Honestly, the only thing I really get into is just how to do better music, how to be a better me, how to improve my life. There's a ton of entertainment that's fun. For sure, right? For sure. But too much of it distracts you from improving your life. You can do anything, just don't be attached. And there's a ton to do, so you have to be selective of the things you do. Right? Imagine there's a lot of things to do that doesn't add to your life, but distract you from your life. And that's just how it be. Let's do 30 minutes of music. La música. We're going to be testing. Let's just do a 432 set. Just so I can see what I have here. Ooh, okay. We got the Arabian flute. Let me take some notes real quick. I think the Arabian flute in the key of D is called the Phrygian dominant. Welcome, Nessa, Loch Nessa. I'm just glad you're here, whether it's on Insight Timer, TikTok, or YouTube. TikTok is known to lag, so I'm grateful we can multi-stream because, yeah, there's a lot of technical things. Here we go. Let's do a little guitar vibe, ancient guitar vibe. redo it. Forgot to put the 432. Let me see. Welcome, Empress Muni. Muni Muni Mahamuni Shakyamuni Zavaha. Shakyamuni. Welcome, Mellow. JG says, Happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm wearing green, okay? We got German Boost in here. Nice to see you. I've been experimenting with 432 hertz recently. So great to know I don't celebrate holidays. I don't celebrate my birthday. But what do I celebrate? Every day. So I guess I do celebrate holidays because that's every day. Every day, the master says, every day is my birthday. I'm like, oh, dope. Don't get pinched. Wear green. They only pinch you at the bar, I guess. Pinch. Imagine somebody wants to get pinched. We're all black. Pinch me, please. I like it. Like, okay, you weird. I'm not doing it. Trip him out. Here. Which... The right one hurts a lot less, so you should pinch my left one. You weird. There's always the rebels out there, you know. the rebellious energy. Yesterday I was watching a YouTube video. I didn't know what a wall of death is in mosh pit. I'm like, what's a wall of death? It's like when two sides at a metal concert, they split two sides, and then when the artist says go, everybody runs into each other. But there's always the rebellious one that don't want to split side, that like to stand in the middle, just run around. Always, you know. That's like my style, you know. I'm gonna stay at the center. Just because you told me to separate. It's my ancestry. Yeah, shout out to the Irish, Ireland. Best place to be is the center. Word. Lots of Irish descendants here. Shoot, we need to do some Irish flutes for y'all real quick, you know. Maybe I need to go find something green at this point. Like a green headband or something, you know. Oh, we got another Irish, Amanda. Yeah, you got secret Asian Irish around here. They're all coming out. The Fighting Irish. Green headband. I mean, that's a really peculiar headband. Green. Do I have one? A green beanie? No, green beanie. Green shirt, probably. Oh, I can go look at my mom's closet. She, Oh wait, my wife might have something. Of course she does. Deep in the dungeon, the corner somewhere. Oh, I do have a green headband. You do? Let me use the restroom real quick. Maybe I can find something green. And then we'll do a little bit of. Maybe something a little bit more 2D. You go to outer space for now. I don't have anything green. Except this thing. So it will do. This is a, you can turn any cup and add a handle to any cup. So apparently, this is for my mug. You can turn any, what do you call those? Any of those mug, what do you call it? Mug thingy. Your Stanley cup. You look too bright. I know. It's my aura. Nah, I'm wearing white, that's why. Alright, here you go. I have a handle on the situation. You have to get a good grip on things, says Jackie. This is a reminder. Stop holding on. Let it go. Stop. Okay. Okay. Clear. Here comes the positive affirmation. Stop holding on to the things that no longer serve your highest good. Let's do a little. Let's see what we got here. What kind of green background do we have today? We have this one. And we have the aurora. Okay. 65. some bells. I know we got some kind of bells around here. We gotta stick it. Do the super traditional D major, right? You gotta have a little clap, right? Oh wait, I still have the 432 hertz on, that's why. Let me change the bells first. Dude, some ukulele to that, some. A little bit more, let's see. Koto? Oh yeah, more graceful. Do you enjoy playing higher pitch flutes? I like mid and lower tone. Higher pitch is very useful to cut the ego. That's why people don't like it, because it's also more difficult to play higher pitch flute. Lower pitch flutes are difficult, but if you have the air pressure, I think it's easier to play lower tone flutes, but hard to make it sound good, because you definitely need way more breath. So they all have their challenges. Smaller flutes is like, I don't even know how to make an Irish beat. I just kind of literally, yeah. Thank you, Sister Tanya. But I think we'll go with a more soothing Irish beat. You know what I mean? That one was a bit more like, okay, we're at the pub. We're at the pub. Getting a pint. Up in the pub. Show mama gonna do. That's how it usually starts. I do have one flute in 432 hertz. That's D major. We should try it. Let's see what the difference is like. But we're gonna go more of the soothing vibes because soothing flutes, 432 hertz has more grounding and earthy. So we should try this. The Celtic vibe. This is the first time I try to accompany 432 hertz flute. This one. Shout out to the ancestors from Ireland. Definitely not in my comfort zone. Thank you, Jamie. Not used to this flute either. Are you always dressed with one color? No, two. She says, GT, I was deep in meditation at one point and I wanted to ask the universe a question. I got the answer. Sure, I could put one on my flute. Captain Irish handle. I'm called the Irish grip because I have the grip. Okay. Back to regular programming. JG says, my great-grandmother Blair was of Irish descent. Many Irish descendants and ancestors in here, so that's why I'm doing it, because it's good to honor and also have fun, of course. I think we're good with having fun here. That's why the Dharma, the spiritual talk, has depth, because it's not always serious, but when it does get serious, it's deeply emotional. So I'm grateful for all the beautiful work we do in here. You know, it's a living, we're a living temple, and y'all are like tending the space by practice. Right? You have to tend to your inner temple with practice. Tend to your inner temple with practice. If you're good with meditation, then you need to be good with action. Right? Mm-hmm. Yes, in Zen Buddhism, they say that's why sometimes, you know, teachers the language people use can be confusing. Like it's like this. Some people say being confused in a state of confusion is a great thing because it doesn't make sense here, so it leads you to be here. So it's like a transition from surrendering. But you have to do a thorough job of explaining it, you know. That's why I don't just blurt quotes out without explaining it. It could confuse a lot of people. And that's why the community has learned so much, because I do my best to thoroughly explain every detail, especially what is that thing you're spinning. Right. Every day. And so I gotten used to what is that thing you're holding meditation. I got used to people saying that, and I realized, okay, it's a new form of meditation the universe wants to bless me with, is what is that thing you're spinning? Meditation. It's just you should figure it out for yourself. And I just do my best to help you see it clearly, because I did not see all this wisdom stuff clearly at all. And then I'm like, why don't we make it more digestible? And that's why many people can follow the poetry of Zen and not even be happy. They just know the ideology of happiness and peace, but don't feel peace. That is an issue. Because why? Sometimes we love to read books and follow philosophy, but we follow but don't do the cooking. We just read the cookbook. Welcome, Sarah. Showman, how do you know when you're a guru? Guru is just a label. Master, teacher, all this is label. Are you genuinely transforming people's lives? That's what really matters. Are you effective at helping people, or you just identify as somebody who helps people? There's a lot of people who identify as Reiki master and light worker and healer, but they sick as hell. They can't even heal themselves. How are they going to heal somebody else? It's more than just get certificate. Jesus Christ, show me certificate. Buddha, where's the certificate? When the work that you do impacts the world. Yes, somebody else. Right. That's when happiness. That's what the Buddha says. When the work that you do helps the world, happiness happens. Because achieving inner joy is already amazing, and helping others feel that for themselves, it's amazing. You know what I mean? It's amazing. Because when you feel bliss, it's hard to show people and help them experience bliss. But when it does happen, it's like, okay, how can I do more? So whenever I help my friend at the Cheesecake Factory, my friend John, he was miserable and then he felt bliss. Right? I had a ex-girlfriend who I helped her cut away the sadness. And she was able to move forward. And that was like, whoa. I was like, how can I keep doing this every day of my life? I didn't know it was possible. The feeling of helping people put out their internal fire is so sacred. It's so sacred. Imagine people have fires in their consciousness they don't know how to put out. And then you show them how to put it out. And then they have a more balanced, peaceful, joyful life. That's priceless. And imagine using wisdom and knowledge to help people achieve that. That makes sense. Michael says, it's more than just. I had a really rough morning and I decided to go to this bathhouse and relax. It's the first time ever meditating there after being in the oven for a while. I was able to stay in the cold pool for 5 minutes or more. I think a lot of the mindfulness breathing really help the feeling of being in the ice pool. You need to, right? But you chose to get in the pool by your own will, so it makes your mind stronger because you're choosing discomfort. That's why many people have an awakening by walking on fire or walking over the charcoal. Plant medicines can assist in that too. Right? If you respect the plant teachers and don't treat plant teachers like a candy bar. It's not a Hershey's bar. But when you take it and then you look, it's more of a rodeo to you. Yeah. So you have to learn to respect the plant teachers too. That's why we focus on being the change, right? Be the change we wish to see in the world. Yes, there's a lot of complaints about the world. I'd like to be the solution. Sarah says, I done combo 10 times and still scares me. Welcome, Janelle. The reason why I graduate from the plant teachers, I notice that even when I'm sober, I still feel the same bliss that I felt. Why? Because I learned to continue the practice of joy. Because I meditated. Many people depend on. We have to be here to study. Right? You have to study. Okay, what's the plant teachers teaching us? That you can do this on your own. But since you don't, you have to pay attention to the plant teachers. But many people don't meditate and go and communicate with the plant teachers. This is the main. That's why when you do it in a more scientific environment where there's therapists around, there's great result because you're doing it with deep intention. With the intention is healing and it's more focused. There's a respect for it because the intention is healing, not numbing. But many people don't have the intention, they just do it with no intention. So you can set your intention and plan to graduate. Tanya says, you have helped me by listening to your mindfulness and peace. I've grounded in peaceful life. I spread kindness that helps me and others. This you have taught me. And the people that taught me and the people before us, help people, serve people, be excellent. You have to be good at helping people, or else you have to be a huge inspiration for people to take action. If people resonate with you, oftentimes they do nothing. But when you inspire, when you enthuse, and when you're a big lighthouse, then people are more enthused to take loving action. Right? So that's why the better you become, right? You have to get out of the comfort zone of routine light working, routine healing. Right? You have to keep getting out of the comfort zone and do the best to keep growing as a teacher, as a healer, and as a student. Right? You have to do both. A great master is a great student, and a great student is on the way to a great master. At the end of the day, it's about helping people. Right? It's about helping people effectively. Sometimes you hear people go to the doctor or go to Reiki healers but they're not really effective. It's just surface level healing. Now they need to go to, right now they have to go all the time. But you need great teachers who's going to inspire people. Take care of your damn self. Stop waiting for the doctors to take care of you. By that time, it's too late. And then you blame the doctor, but it was you who didn't do the work. Be the change. Be responsible. Or you get caught up being the blame. And your life's still the same. Whee! I get it. I went to a negative clean 4 times, which was so expensive, and I never felt much difference. It's everywhere, Sister Sarah. This is why I'm willing to piss people off. There's a lot of mediocrity because it's just enough to get your money. And you want to be a good person, right? They do a good job of marketing themselves. Their Instagram looks good. Their payment page looks good, but the results is lacking. Why? You have to look who taught them that. Who is their teacher? Is their teacher effective? Or is this another business? That's what I look for. Because oftentimes, when you study from, right, everyone's inspired by different things. Many people become inspired by successful people that has money along, right? But sometimes in the healing field, they make money, but the healing is not effective. But you can hype it up a lot for sure. And good people don't want to talk bad about people. It's not talking bad, it's just sometimes the truth is negative, and good people don't want to talk about it because you don't want to offend people. And so many people keep going to this person, right? Because no one's willing to. Now, some healers, yeah. Some people's standard for healing is they just need surface level healing. Because they expect very little, and so they feel they got a lot, but imagine it could be a lot deeper. It's just the intention on healing isn't. You can heal people completely in every modality. That's the crazy part. Every healing modality could completely heal somebody. If the practitioner is all in body, mind, spirit, because it's all energy. It just takes time to find one that's all in. Right? There's Reiki healers who can heal, but it takes time to find the ones that are humble and loving. A lot of times it's more about there's a community and there's a movement going on, but the results. And sometimes the results aren't the greatest, and sometimes there are great results. But it's hard to access them because they have a long line also. Group healing is not as profitable as private healing. Right. And so when you could, instead of doing a collective reading, it's not you need one, but imagine you could collectively do amazing group healing. And while doing a group healing, you can see who needs more, and you can fine-tune that healing towards people who are in more emergency. Right? Healing modality is different styles of healing. Acupuncture, even massaging the feet. What's that called? All of it can lead to great healing if the practitioner does it with love and has healed their own life. Reflexology. You can, when you find a genuine light worker who does reflexology, you're like, same thing with massage therapists. When you find a massage therapist who is spiritual, effective, and healed, the main part is the healer has to do a great job of healing themselves first. If you got hate in your heart, you're still angry, it blocks the energy flow. That's just how it is. So that's why you have to pay attention. There's great healers out there. You just have to take time to find. It's just the real ones take time to find. Great teachers take time to reveal and find. But the best way is to be a great student. Right? You just keep generating the best way. Right? Great community can take time to find. And for sure it does. There's a lot of faithful mystic villagers who have experienced it personally. And so, as you pay attention to what we do in here and you apply in your own life, or in your modality, or in your journey, right? That's why I'm just open. I just tell y'all everything. There's no link in the bio. If you just, but naturally we get to different topics naturally, organically, because there's a lot of real ones in here. There's a lot of authentic people looking, because I filter out a lot of people whenever I crack jokes, and right, because the humor, the spiritual ego doesn't like humor very much, but the people with light heart and open heart, you understand what the humor is about. It's about cracking the ego. And so everything that we do in here is filtering out the people who don't really want to be here when we either talk or sing. Right? Some people don't like it when I sing. Right? Some people love it. Some people don't like the jokes. Some people love the jokes. And some people are here for all of it. So that's why I talk more in the morning stream. And in the evening, it's a bit different experience. It's a bit more intuitive space holding. So there's more mentoring that's engaging here. And it's been working out well because it feels more fulfilling. It's balanced. Yeah, it's balanced. Yes, I love it all, fam. AFK always says, when you commit yourself to serving humanity for free, your eyes open to the business because the universe needs you to be aware of what not to fall for and what not to do. Yeah. Donation-based, result-driven practice that is available is all is the goal. It's hard, but we're working at it on a community and individual level. Absolutely. And that's what is taught to me by the master. Right? Welcome, Bridget. Because the master does not even charge money. How much money is that? Give from your heart. Yeah. Thank you, James. So that's why when you take me seriously, and we have a lot of light workers and people who are devoted, the information naturally open. A lot of what I'm saying, it just feeling. It comes from the feeling. Right? But of course, I have to be disciplined. Still centered, sleep on time, eat right. I don't go out. Right. There's a lot of things that I stream like 9-10 hours. I basically live stream every day. If I'm tired, I need to sleep more. But I make sure I don't want to sleep too much, so I have to make sure my schedule's on track. The main thing that kept me here all these months is that we never keep the wisdom. That's what makes me sad when I scroll through TikTok and I see a teacher who has potential, but then they don't tell you, they don't want to give you everything because they need you to go link in the bio to get a private reading, when they could just be helping people. All right, I see one, they already make money, but they want to make more money. All right, one is a day trader, he makes money, I see him. I see he has great potential, but he just doesn't want to mentor publicly for free. I'm like, you could actually just be doing that, but that's your, right? And your gifts would keep unfolding and growing, but it's hard to really tell people that because maybe they have kids. Maybe they just believe in that more, and that's okay. Crystal says your jokes slap hard, corrects me. The thing is, the reason why the jokes hit, you don't know when it's coming. I don't either. That's the best part. That's why I laugh at my own jokes. It's not even me joking. The universe comes through and like, really? The universe. What? Will handle it. Nothing wrong with making money, but when you do healing work, when you add money to the healing work, the money is, if you expect money from people, it's called conditional. Right? Conditional, also known as energy exchange, which is conditional. And so that's the huge part that I learned. Like, why? Imagine the master never talked to me about money at all. I was like, you told me a lot about healing stuff, but what about because do what you love and the money will follow you. I always remember those words. Do what you love, because what you get is beyond money. You get amazing community. You get respect. You get to see people bloom and help their family. And then their family go and inspire other family. But when you have to pay for it, you teach people, I don't want to tell you everything. You need to come to Landmark Forum. You need to go to this community and pay for it. If I tell you, that means you gotta pay for it too. I paid for it. But when you help people for free, they go and help others for free. But when they pay for it, they'll go, I paid thousands to go to the Tony Robbins. I don't want to just share it with you. And that is one of the reasons why when you add conditions into the knowledge, people don't want to spread it because they had to pay for it. So I'm grateful for the master. When I play music outside randomly, he says, I love it, and people were trying to give me money. I rejected all, though. Even women were throwing themselves at me. Looking back, maybe I should have indulged. Live your life. Everything's a lesson. The reason I became open to money, because I used to reject money for like so many years of my life. Because I didn't want to get corrupted. But eventually I got tired of eating canned beans and a bag of spinach every day. Think about that. Every day I'm eating a canned garbanzo beans with a bag of spinach. Literally, no dressing, just beans. Yeah, very humbling. Then I'm like, okay, universe, I'm tired of being broke. I guess I need to be open to money. But I still don't want to lose myself to it. Right. I want to respect it and have a good relationship with it, but I don't want to lose myself, right? And so that is why I learned the concept of fulfilling money, right? Imagine all the money that I get, it comes from your heart. You just donate. I didn't ask for any of it. I'm grateful for it, absolutely, but I don't ask, because through doing my work, people naturally become inspired to subscribe or donate. And that's called fulfilling money to me. That's what I call it, right? And I asked the universe for it. I would like to experience some fulfilling money. I don't want people to give because they have to. If they give, let them do it from their own inspiration. And so I'm deeply honored that it's working out. So difficult. Because deep down, that's a dream come true. You know? And I've only known like monks, even many systems do get corrupted. Sometimes monks will expect an envelope, or temples would, right? Because every culture, right? Sometimes 10% is expected from you because you're a member, right? That's condition. And so in every religion, sometimes it gets off track a little bit. And I learn because I know, we all know many community leaders everywhere. There's leaders here. My father is a community leader. I get to see other monks, other head monks. So we study leaders, right? Lisa says, my birthday was a couple days ago. I'm still doing my birthday week. Anyone wants to send me a chocolate cake or pizza through the screen, I will be very grateful. If you can't do that, at least just give him a donation instead of like, well, there's gonna be a lot of pizza on TikTok here. There's a cake emoji. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Can you sing a happy birthday in another language? Cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a Lisa, Feliz cumpleaños a ti. In Thai, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay, here's the Thai version. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. They don't say dear or anything. They just say happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Yeah. Oh. You're welcome, sister. I gained too much weight and the cake though was in the ER the next day. Oh. Well, don't eat too much cake. Damn, how much cake did you eat to get in the ER? Your blood sugar spike? Whoa, how does that work? Yeah, don't eat too much cake. Just eat enough. Oh, you need to gain weight. Smoky pizza place did something to. Shoot, that pizza must have been good then if you ate that much. Shout out to the pizza joint. Shout out to the pizza joint. If you had delicious pizza, you're like, yeah, Dave Portnoy went here. Is it that good? You eat it, you're like, Like top end pizza is like a poetry. You eat it, it makes you think. You know what I mean? When the pizza good, you're like, it starts making you think, that dough. Oh, that cheese. Wow. It's actually really understands healing. I'd like to ask you something. Who understands? James? I think it's James. My sound's off. Okay, let me fix it real quick. Got an audio issue. Test 1, 2. Let me know. Okay, it's back. Okay. It's back on Insight Timer. Is it back on? Is it still bad on Scratchy? The best thing to do would it be doing that? Best thing to do is test. Turn that off for now. Reconnect. Yeah, reconnect. That's the best thing. Test 1, 2. Yes, I'm on 5 platforms. It's back. IT Tanet is here. I'm just glad. I'm so grateful for solutions. Om Mani Padme Hum. You know what I mean? At least quick solutions. Okay, let me know. Off and on. So I'm reading 3 chat boxes. Yeah. Okay. So somebody was asking about healing. James, the in-house Reiki. Wait, Grace, you're a certified Reiki master? Or were you just checking if I was actually an artificial intelligence? No, not my wife. Grace from Arizona. Yeah. Do we heal ourselves or do other people heal us? That's a good that's a good question to ask the whole community, actually. Do we heal ourselves or does somebody heal us? Told you GT was a robot. They say we've been answering. We have to allow for space to heal ourselves. But in doing so, we then go to heal others. Yeah. When someone helps us like Reiki, are they just helping us awaken the healing in ourselves? That is an even better question. Turtle asks, when someone helps us like a Reiki, are they just helping us awaken the healing in ourselves? Every practitioner operates differently. Some practitioners are more effective and some are less effective. You have to pay attention. Why is that? Some Reiki healers think they're doing the healing. but they're not. If you think you're the healer, the ego gets in the way. I heal you. We're just the bridge. The universe is the real healer. Just be a humble bridge. And your bridge will get tested. Sometimes I scroll and I see Reiki healer. You could tell when Reiki healers are sending you. I'm sending your love. Because if somebody is healing you, right, then it makes them need you more. Right? It makes you need them more. I need your healing. But if you let them know the healing's already here, you're just not here. And this is inspiration for you to be here with the healing. I'm not doing the healing. The universe is healing. You're just finally here. The master says all the time, don't thank me, thank God. Because many people will put the master on a pedestal, but he always tells us, every day I ask to check my ego. If you don't check your ego, you'll start saying, I have power. Now you just reduce your connection to your heart, because the ego will say, I have power. The power is already everywhere. But every teacher is different. That's why every healer is different. Every teacher is different. So that's why what I'm talking about in here could conflict with what you have learned or is practicing. And this is why I also continue to just be true to myself, right? To be honest with you. I'm not here to gatekeep any information. It's just what we do in here. It's just bluntly, we just say it. And the master says it in front of people, how he does it, but most people don't understand. He's telling you like the holy secret in your face, and you still, because when you don't get it, you just want for a while until you have the hunger to want to learn. Right? Imagine sometimes the master is showing you like a gigantic wisdom treasure, and people completely miss it because they're looking for like something more extravagant when the simple thing is, right? Do the right thing and the right thing will follow you. And God and Buddha will bless you. Like he says that all the time, but we do the wrong thing and expect the right result. But that's okay, because some people don't resonate with me, but they do resonate with you. So you could inspire many people. Right? That's why we And collectively, as we have a network of humble, loving servants, the planet gets taken care of. Right? The more we have great teachers who practice with results. Yeah, now the audio cut off for whatever reason. But I'm a boss. Still want to understand the the thing is, your curiosity, turtle, your desire to seek is the beginner's mind. You're still to have that hunger. Even Einstein admits that even with all his knowledge, he still knows nothing. Right? Imagine Einstein with all his knowledge. I still know nothing compared to the infinite possibility of the universe. I'm like, dude, he's like secretly spiritual. But you know, when you're in the science field, you don't want to be like, by the way, unless you're Tesla. Tesla be like, I count every 3, 6, and 9 steps. Right? Because that sounds weird, but that was his spiritual practice. I respect that, because that's discipline, right? He's meditatively 3, 6, 9. So 1, 2, 3. So it's meditation that he's always doing. So that's why some people do, like little kids in the beginning, they don't want to step on lines, right? We always walk because we're paying attention. We see lines, don't step on the line. That's a meditation because you're doing a don't step on the line meditation. So you're paying attention to it. But sometimes it becomes, you get anxiety because now there's freaking lines everywhere. That's when it becomes in your head. But when you just casually do it, I actually still do it from time to time. I think most people do it. Sometimes when I get rebellious, I'll just only walk on lines. Like, I'm gonna break my brain today, step on the line. I'm rebellious. Right. They said don't listen to music with curse words. Back that thing up. I know what they're really saying. I saw it on TV, okay? 97.9 Soul Train was playing the music. No, that's in the 90s, man. Like, what Soul Train? Actually, I think that was my favorite Soul Train. I was just like, Soul Train, yeah. If you don't know Soul Train, I like music videos. And then once I found MTV, I got hypnotized. You're young. If you think I'm young, let's not go there. If you don't know Soulja, you didn't finish the whole statement. I remember MTV. It starts when one thing, I don't know why. In the end, I'm like, word. I try so. Back then, MTV was still very good. Nowadays, welcome, David. What are you drinking? High quality H2O. It's not, it's okay. High quality H2O. Maybe I have a margarita on the side. That's why I'm always giddy. The dip. It's not even Friday yet. You enjoy. Well, the thing is, it's not easy sitting here. That's why. There's a lot of holding conversation, make music, and also being effective at being effective. Where did you get it? You can buy this at the local Buddhist shop or Amazon, but I got this from Brother Alfred who came on before. Margaritas for sure. Let's do a little 432 hertz vibe. 432 hertz because I'm trying. We got some new. I figured out last night how to tune all the instrument to 432 hertz digitally. So all the digital sounds are. Let's do a D minor. That's the thing I've been figuring out. Lemon water is great, yeah. You got the... No, I didn't get the new program. I just pitched it down. It's not so... Here, I'll put the tuner on screen so you can see. So all the people... Put the tuner on. Hey, welcome Peter Pan from Germany with love. $432. On the dot. Thank you for all the kind words. Happy springtime, by the way. Flowers are blooming everywhere. I think I should do... let's do a piano instead. I'm curious. bad, not bad. Okay, let's try the violin or the cello. The cello. Takes time for me to warm up too. Glad to hear people's life being more happy, more joy. Another birthday, every day. More pizza and cake emojis to Sister Lisa. And Brother Jay says, the doctors always ask how. Let's see. My heart rate at an all-time low. And I have a natural low blood pressure. Health to you. Bless up, OG. Guess that was bless up. Thank you, Tanya. Okay, have a good day, sister. Enjoy your birthday week. You know, it's weird to say this, but I'm used to miracles happening every day around here. And you can get used to more of that too. You know what I mean? Collectively, we can quietly change lives. That's why I'm not out here talking bad about doctors, and there's great people out here. Medicine works. It's just when you learn to respect and use and do it from the heart. I learned from Bob Marley, you have to do it under the radar and have light workers stay humble in every city to be effective. Right? I learned from Gandhi how to be more effective. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand? And the reason is, if we stay more humble and we help raise each other's vibration, we have prophets and mystics and teachers everywhere. The world improves. But when one does too much work, it's because they're in that generation where you have to do a ton of carrying. One person does a ton of carrying. That's our ancestors. They didn't have internet. We do. But it's always being controlled, so that's why I learned to be under the radar when I'm on here. Everything is listening and all these things. But you can't suppress love. And that's why the healing happens. Right? Rick Simpson, the one that rise the Phoenix oil, healing people. You have to learn to stay under the radar and collectively heal and help each other. I'm rebellious, but I'm rebellious, but the reason I have the sass and jokes, because when people see me, they don't take me seriously, because if you're not looking from the heart, I'm just a joke to people. Because I love joking around. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid, sister. Shout out to the ASMR scene. Yeah, it's more like the reason why I'm very unorthodox is to filter out people who don't truly want to be here. Sometimes people negatively watch you. And so the more you are raw, because if we're meant to be together, the heart will always find a way to make things work. But if we're not, let me not BS with you to keep you here longer. So if you can't deal with the sass, the dry humor, right? The flutes, the singing, right? Thank you, Azars, for 7 months. Michael says, we're only 1,100 miles away from each other. Wow. At least it's possible to see you here. And so that's why I realized, okay, I'm just doing my best to be tending. I learn from many spiritual teachers what not to do and what to do to be effective. Yeah. There's been a ton of sacrifice from many unconditional love. Even Thich Nhat Hanh, the Zen master, he got exiled from his own country for being too peaceful. They didn't have internet back then. But now the internet can be filled with a lot of negativity, but we can use it to spread genuine healing and love too. But you just gotta stay under a radar. And I'm not doing the healing, right? That's the best part. When you get the message and the effectiveness, the healing is already everywhere. We just need more bridges. All right, link up. We're just here to be the bridge for the energy and be disciplined and be consistent. Imagine people need you, but you're not there. But when you stream every day, people will be like, this dude is on every day. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to pay for anything. You don't have to change your religion. We respect your religion. People aren't used to that kind of community, I guess. Like, what? And so that's why I love it too, because Thich Nhat Hanh, the Zen master who passed away at the age of 99, Mahayana, Plum Village. He got exiled and basically started a spiritual community because he was being too peaceful. Literally, there were monks who were immolating themselves on fire because they were not being heard. And there were multiple monks at that time. That's how you get heard in the news. Thich Quang Duc, right? The monk, the last monk, he immolated himself, but he just meditated, didn't move, nothing, just. Click, somebody took a photo, and it went all over the world. Boom. So that's where your meditation gets tested. But imagine just that one person can stop a whole war. Right? And so imagine if one person can stop war, what could a group of light workers do that practice on the same frequency? That's why I take this so seriously, because I know we could. Imagine how many people's depression that can be healed right here. I mean, I see it on a daily basis. It's just more, if we're all on the same level, on the same page, the energy gets stronger. But I have to make sure it doesn't get poisoned by ego. That's all. Yeah. Because you can easily you can easily corrupt anything. That's why I'm not even part of anything. Like I'm not even in a non-profit. I just stay super independent. Right? I'm not even partaking in mainstream spiritual communities. It's just independent from it, because a lot of it has gotten corrupted, and the purity is what's doing the work. When we have it's the value of purity, right? Wow, unconditional love. And that's the healing. Imagine we're just all so inspired, and just being around a bunch of inspired people naturally helps you to like believe too. Right? And so I'm so grateful. It's emotional for me. It's very emotional, because I didn't know it would turn out like this. I didn't know it would be this amazing, and we're just like online. Right? Think about it. No one would expect. There's no healing on. Man, people are not going to online. Right? It's not. Right? But the universe says, when there's a will, there's a way. And I just show up and grind for 5 years online. I'm like, it's not working, universe. I'm on Twitch and people are coming less now. And the universe keeps smiling, and the master keeps smiling. And I'm like, all right, I trust you. We're gonna stay online and do the work. And now where we're at is already so incredible, like what's going on. And so if it's incredible right now, what's the future looking like? That's the thing that humbles me. If what we got right now is like already incredible, oh shoot, where we're going, there's gonna be more challenges, of course. The master says, new level, new devil. As you grow, there's going to be more challenges. And that's why you have to stay true to your roots, the humility. And that's why I don't allow people to just casually get on the video screen, right? Many people try to come live with me. It's not casual for me when I'm here. That's why the energy has a certain flow. That's why I don't debate people. Like, that's okay. You do what makes you happy. We can respectfully disagree. Right? Yay. No politics in here. Everybody's happy. You can be unhappy maybe outside of here if you want. But in here, we're gonna take a break from that. Leave it at the door. Yay. Right. There's many places that already do it, that's why. And so this is just a place where you can take a break from that. And a place where you can relax and just enjoy we can lovingly be together. We can disagree and still respect each other. That is like, I think that's I think that's my intention of bring that back again. We don't have to agree, but we can still respect and love each other. Because we both want the same thing. So instead of fighting, we don't have to agree all the time. We just need respect. And the word harmonize is like sometimes we need people to be like, yes, we're locked. Sometimes we're not that locked in. But we can be like, I know you're a little weird, but at least it's about love. Word up, OG. Yeah. But of course, I learned to keep it tamed most of the time. That's why I have this. If I don't have this, then my sass gets, the energy gets really strong, as you can see. So this really works. Whee! So all right, let the monkey out. Right, because sometimes it's like Wukong, the monkey king or whatever, got the sass. You can't tame him. So this is one way to tame my energy. But sometimes you don't want things to be so tame. You know what I'm saying? I'm aware of my energy. And so that's why I need all these, like when I'm wearing all this stuff, I need it. I don't wear it because I want to. I wear it because I need to wear it for my energy to be balanced. I'm dressed like this because I need to. It makes me feel more present, that things are aligned. I don't have to sit like this, but I need to sit like this. But when you learn how to ground yourself, the results, peace. Welcome, Christy and Jenny. And then people wonder why we talk about the Matrix. Matrix? What's that? Tank. Load the restroom simulation. You want green lights? How about green and blue? Because all green sometimes. Secret trick. That's how you do 2 colors. Then I'll be giving you all the secrets. Welcome, Anthony. We got Sage E. Howard here. I can even load a full-on Irish background for you if you need it. Why are 2 colors important? Because Sister Grace loves Arizona, requested it. And whenever it's 1 color, sometimes it's too dominant. Right. St. Paddy's Day. Shout out to the Irish ancestor. Here's all green. Which works. It works. It's more festive with the mixture. But luckily it's I know, instant changing of the vibe. That's technology. The rainstorm had passed and today we have rainbows, says Natalie. Where are you staying at, Natalie? You have leprechaun music? That's what we were doing earlier. Leprechaun music. Anyone know where? You know what? That's what we should. Let's get some leprechaun music, and then I'll research what's the lore of the leprechaun, because you know what I mean. Like, what's the lore around that? Somebody said leprechaun music. I'm like, Michael. We're really doing it. It's time to tell the story. It's very jarring. Is there a way that the ticking and pinging in the lower Oh, you can hear it? The ticking? Oh, okay, hold on. The audio input changed. Sorry about that. Okay, let me know if that sounds better. Yeah, because the audio ping, what you're hearing on Insight Timer is from the loop station, so should be good now, right? Yeah, that's what, yeah. Multi-streaming. Can be tricky. So should we learn about leprechauns or should we learn about St. Patrick's Day today? Because I think we need to at least, I want to learn something new today. And because I'm clearly not Irish in this lifetime. But there's a lot of Irish people here, like ancestors. And I'm trying to learn a little bit. You know what I mean? No, it's just what I hear to keep myself, the ticking and dinging. That's what I use to keep myself in rhythm. Yeah. Welcome, Sassy Mom. Okay, let's look at what is St. Patrick's Day about? St. Patrick's Day or leprechaun? I think leprechaun. Let's just see. Let's see, do we want the long story or the short story? Yeah, I'm trying to. That's why. St. Patrick's Day is celebrated on March 17th, which is today, commemorates St. Patrick's and the arrival of Christianity in Ireland, with celebrations involving parades, festival, and wearing green or shamrock to celebrate Irish culture and heritage, or else you'll get pinched by your neighbor. Okay, I added the last part. I have to, okay? Okay, I don't have to. Why is it celebrated on March 17th? Okay, let me see here. So how is it celebrated? Okay, with parades and festival. St. Patrick's Day is marked by large parades and festivals, especially in Ireland and by Irish communities around the world. Okay, let me boost my. Let me get some bass. Let me get some bass in here. There we go. How you say that? Caliph? Caliph, the traditional Irish music and dancing called Siliti. I know, but Siliti or Silthi. Celts? Celts? Called. Is that Celt? Okay, didn't know how that. Celts are a common part of, let me see, traditional Irish music and dancing called Celf are a common part of St. Patrick's Day celebration. Wearing green, the color green is associated with St. Patrick's Day and, let me see, and people often wear green attire or shamrocks. Shamrocks, the shamrock, a three-leaf clover, is a symbol of Ireland and is often associated with St. Patrick's Day. Leprechauns. Leprechauns, a type of Irish folklore character, are also associated with St. Patrick's Day. Tell me more about leprechauns and St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, let's see. Like, I didn't get the leprechaun thing in there. Okay, here's the origin. On St. Patrick's Day, leprechauns are a beloved symbol of Irish folklore, depicted as a small, mischievous, and lucky creature. Often associated with pots of gold at the end of rainbows and the granting of wishes. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Dang, y'all got your Irish people have their own genie up in there. Okay. The leprechauns are mythical creatures from Irish folklore, known for their cunning and mischievous nature. They are typically described as small bearded men and wearing green clothing and hats. In folklore, leprechauns are often depicted as shoemakers or cobblers, which is a baker, right? Cobblers, peach cobblers, or is that some kind of shoemaker or cobblers? Oh, a cobbler is a shoemaker. Well, I guess I'm learning many new things. I didn't know that they're known in trade as shoemakers. And I didn't know they gave you wishes. I just thought, okay. The gold and wishes. Oh, here we go. Legend has it, the leprechaun guards pots of gold. Okay, that's more Irish. At the end of rainbows. And if a human catches one, the leprechaun will grant 3 wishes in exchange for their freedom. That sounds weird. I'm gonna catch a leprechaun and get me a wish. But hey, that's just the lore, right? That's just the folklore. That's your culture. Leprechauns have become a prominent symbol of St. Patrick's Day along. I wonder how old the story of the leprechaun is. Wait. The earliest known reference to leprechauns appearing in the medieval tale, The Adventure of Fergus, Son of Letty, date back to the 8th century. Huh. 8th century is 800. It's basically 800, or is it 8? Okay, the 700s. Shoot, I wonder what else is around that time. What else? Loch Ness Monster too? Probably. Shoot, that's probably... That's where the hobbits, right? Probably came from... Okay, this is interesting. The earliest reference is Ectra Fergus Mac Letty, which is the Adventures of Fergus, Son of Letty. The tale depicts leprechauns as dangerous water spirits who try to drown the mythical King Fergus. Why did the leprechaun try to drown the king? Maybe we don't need to go down that rabbit hole. Right, okay, well, what did the king piss off the leprechauns that much? Or what was happening? You know, I'm sure they don't just randomly attack people. Try to steal their gold coin. There they go. King trying to take their gold again. They didn't pay their taxes, basically. And leprechaun throws some gold coin magic at them. For real? Okay. Leprechaun, King Ferguson. Yeah. King what? King Fergus. I mean, that's a common story, right? Somebody goes take the treasure that you're not supposed to touch, like a protected, like a spiritual treasure, like the forbidden fruit. Hey, let me see here. This sounds more like Hollywood. Okay. This is like back then they didn't have TV, but they had books and stories. And this seems more like... But I mean, it could be inspired by real life things, right? So here's the story generally, like this is the bullet point. In the Irish legend of Fergus Mac Letty, the king, after being disfigured by a sea monster in Loch Rudridge, is revealed to have a deformity leading to his death after a battle with the monster, the Loch Ness I knew the Loch Ness Monster was here somewhere. Like, this smells like Loch Ness Monster territory. But you see, the legend also features leprechauns as minor characters with the king's story overshadowing their role, although they are now more well known than the king. You're never gonna outshadow the leprechauns, cause they got that gold coin. Okay, here's the breakdown. The king of Ulster, who is disfigured by a sea monster in Loch Rudridge, a lake. The monster attacked Fergus, leaving him with a deformity that disqualifies him from being a king. The Fergus's men cover every mirror in the kingdom to prevent him from seeing his disfigurement. The battle. Fergus returns to Loch Rouge and battles the monster for 2 days, turning the water red with blood. The death. Exhausted from battle, Fergus dies shortly after killing the monster. Leprechauns. In the 13th century version of the story, the role of spirits or leprechauns are expanded, with their king, Lubden, and queen, Bibo, being introduced. I guess they noticed the leprechauns were more popular, and they hyped up the Hobbit, right? Like Frodo was like, yo, you need your own thing. Of course, while the king was the main focus of the tale, the leprechauns are now more well known. The lake where Fergus encounters the sea monster and ultimately dies is Loch Rudridge. Fergus's sword, which he uses to slay the monster in some versions, is called a cladbog. So is Irish culture Celtic culture also? What's that about? So is it? I'm Irish American. I don't know. That's why I'm just curious. Is it? I guess. Irish culture. Irish culture is considered a significant part of Celtic culture along with the cultures of Scotland, Wales, Brittany, Cornwall, and the Isles of Man, all of which share a common linguistic and cultural heritage. Wait, did someone was some... How old is Ireland? Ireland's history spans a vast period, with evidence of human presence dating back to around 33,000 years ago, and the island's current form as a state merged through a complex process. Okay. 33,000 years ago. Shout out to Ireland. Where did the Irish flute originated? Since that's my department. You know, that is my department. The Irish flute, a simple system wooden flute, originated as a type favored by classical flautists in the early 19th century, but its distinctiveness comes from its adaptation to Irish traditional music rather than its design. The Irish flute is a conical bore. Here, I guess I'll show you. It's like a cone-shaped flute. Is a conical bore system, simple system wooden flute, similar to those used by classical flautists before the mid-19th century. Despite its name, it is not in fact indigenous to the country. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. This instrument is a predecessor to the standard instrument that came in England in the mid-1800s. There were a number of, this is from the irishplace.com. There were a number of key manufacturers of this more modern style, including the noted flautist and sometime inventor Charles Nicholson Jr., who almost totally revamped an early wooden example, improving it radically. There were, let me see. Yes, there's two styles. There's one where it's more sideways, and one that's like that. So I guess they're talking about the sideways one. Oh, I guess, where did the tin whistle? Because the modern penny whistle is indigenous to Great Britain and Ireland, in particular to England. When factory-made tin whistles were produced by Robert Clark from 1840. So literally, this is also a Clark, right? That's why everyone knows the Clark. I think that you get this in Ireland, you get this in school instead of the recorder. Which is why more people play the tin whistle. I don't hear people play too much recorders. Yeah. Whenever people are celebrating something, I want to know more of what brand do you recommend? Clark is a good standard one, but there's a ton of flutists who talk about these flutes, and there's a lot of good ones. Clark is the best all around. And if you just look into it, there's some that is the mid range, and then there's the crazy ones, and you don't need the crazy ones. It's just right under the crazy one. Does a good job if you're doing more technical, right? More technical. This is a Thai recorder, but I think it's like really inspired from the same scale, you know. The Irish version is like this exactly, but it's played in transverse. The Indian version is like this, but it's hollow and more airy and bamboo. Yes, this is the Bansuri. The Irish flute are concert flute, and all concert flutes are 440. I think they call it concert tuning, right? 432 is basically non-concert. You can say earth tuning, right? Like the flutes from Peru, the Andean flute here. See, it even says here Andean style. Andean style. This is 432. And I hope you enjoy the exploration of leprechauns and St. Patrick's Day and the culture. Yeah, so most of all the flutes that I got from Brazil, they tuned it to 432. And so here's a little, let's see how much time we got. Okay, let's just do this one. 432 in G major. And then we'll wrap it up. More musical exploration today. Or I would say more exploration in general. Let's turn on the 432. Gotta remember to turn that on and off because it's on the master. And usually I think the string, do a string. Ancient music do very well with or more. This is also 4:32. And I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you, Tanya, Mary, Raz, Grace. Check out Sister Grace's live stream on TikTok. She's been doing sound healing. Shout out to Virgil. And so thank you so much for your time. And if there's any good clips, I'll be posting it today. So thank you, Transcend. Thank you, everybody. Christy, thank you. Grateful for peaceful stream today. Explorative. And I'll see you. Thank you, Rio. You got it. I'm getting better with the guitar vibe. You know, it's all new to me. I don't even, I don't play guitar. I play the flute. But when the universe gives you something, you're like, make love. Brought to you by Love Your Damn Self. Love your damn leprechaun. I mean, love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful day. See you tonight. Tonight's going to be more chill. And I'll be putting out more content. More shorts. Yeah, more shorts. Thank you, Christy. Leah Mo, thank you so much. George, Mira, thank you for all the support. Shout out. What time do you log on again? 10. My goal is to eventually stream earlier. 9 a.m. instead of 12. 12:30, right? But that switch is going to be difficult because I'm reducing my sleep time to 6 hours at night, and then I'll take like a nap midday to be more effective. Yeah, because I'm dialed in. Nighttime we're dialed in, but morning time, yeah. Are you Central Time? I'm in Houston, Texas. Yeah. 10 p.m. So I'll be back basically in 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours. And the reason is I'm trying to work out more. So after the stream in the morning, I'll go to the gym, work out, sleep, and then edit some things. So I know I could sleep less. That's the main part. So I'm just dialing it in slowly to see. And I'm on to something with this video editing thing. So just give me some time, and I'll, you have to just pump out 3-4 videos a day, and I think I'm onto something. And so I hope you have a wonderful day. The end.